Yo, 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 what good, everyone? Welcome, welcome. Are we ready for a little exclusive selection Kraken Whale Gaming? Unironically, I'm actually pretty excited to see if anything is actually going to make an impact. Hello, hello! Welcome. We got a couple people in the chat already. We got Soul Glow Activator. We got Vindictive. We got Julio. Lil Nick. Good to see you guys. I'm going to go ahead and give my standard warning. I am still recovering from a bit of a sickness, so my voice is a little rough right now. We're going to do our best, though. We out here. As the namesake of this tournament goes, every single week, bros, without fail, we will be here. I'm pretty sure I actually did this once while I had COVID. So you better believe it, we're going to be here. Let's notify the Discord. Not gonna lie, the tag duel theme kind of goes hard. This is why you always gotta make sure that you listen to the music at least one time. Death Gun, Puzzling Valk, Jabberwork, Nal Kapoof. Good to see you guys. Hello, hello. What can we expect today? Well, the most prominent new cards added in the selection pack, of course, are going to be Forbidden Droplet, the Artifact Package. I think those are going to be the biggest things that you might see. If people are feeling cheeky, maybe you're going to see somebody try and do Dark Lords. I doubt it, though. But yeah, Forbidden Droplet and the Artifact Package is what we're probably going to be looking for. Kaiba's Coattails, hello, hello. JVC, good to see you. Alpha is also, yeah, that is true. I would be, I think Alpha will be the ones we see the least of. Dark Lord's come back? Nah. Condemned Dark Lord doesn't do enough. It's a good card, but it doesn't do enough. They would need to lose some of their unlimits, and I really don't think they want to unlimit Ixchel because of the card draw. They're like afraid of card draw engines. Oh, muted. Great. Muted myself to hide the coughing. What was I talking about? Sorry, I'm trying to take some of the medicine I need here. 1 second. This is the tag duel theme from the new event. I'm telling you, dude, Duel Link's music goes hard. I love it. Not gonna lie. But yes, so Konami is afraid of anything that could potentially be a card draw engine. It's why to this day a skill like what is it? Master of Destiny remains highly limited because they're just like, nah, dog, we don't want you drawing no cards. I mean, Last Gamble had its own problems, let's be honest. Alrighty, let's go ahead and check the Discord. Make sure we don't got anybody trying to sign up last minute. Gosh, what else has been going on though? Probably the most interesting thing that I have been hopping into. Oh, well, first of all, can we talk about Konami not understanding Challenger Cups? Yes, thank you, Val. But before we get to that, can we just talk about Konami not reading the room very well? Konami, Card Games of Europe. Today's weekly spotlight is some of the mesmerizing Maze of Millennia cards releasing this week. Which cards are you most excited about? And probably one of my the funniest ones that I saw. And this was the best reaction, dude. I'm excited for a playset of credit card debt. Oh, too real. Yeah, look, I get it. It's an automated tweet. Probably. But they should, you know, read the room better. What else? Right, the Challenger Cup. So, we have seen that they have changed the prizing structure for the Challenger Cups for both Rush Duel and Speed Duel. So before they were like a tote bag, like a coin. They were really bad. Now, however, we've got, I don't know what they mean by crystal card, if it's just black and white, but we got an exclusive card. We got a medallion, a sick looking mat, the Arc 5 necklace, the pin, and then the coins. But this stuff up here actually kind of all right. These two specifically, at least for me. And and then the Speed Duel version. You guys, I don't know how many of you are OGs and remember. I think the Stardust Crystal Ball Stardust Dragon may be similar to the one that they gave to content creators a number of years ago. I know that Decade, for example, got one of them. I want to say Brad got one. But actually kind of sick. Playmat not quite as good as the other one for the Speed Duel one, but the card, more chances to get the card. That's nice. Okay. Remember, need to switch off of that. And we will talk about all this stuff more in just a moment. We're going to go ahead and get the edges out of the way, get the tournament started. When we return, we'll have a bit more of a chat. Be right back. Alrighty. Meta Weekly alert. The tournament has begun. You got dropped. Hello, Mega Absolia. Welcome, welcome. You made it just in time for the start of the Duel Links Meta Weekly number 313. So good of you to join us. We had 58 signups today, 56 after drops. I think we might have to modify stuff, won't we? Pop Cut Simulator. 56, 4 with a 16. That does mean does unfortunately mean we might have to go 5 rounds. Go 5, 16. Yeah, we'll see how things look. It might have to be 5 rounds though. Hello, Wanted. We are going to be looking for new box cards. New selection box cards. Anybody taking advantage of them? Let us see. I especially want to see that artifact package. Although I'm gonna have to keep it real with you. I think I might be asking a bit much. Ooh, maybe not. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Well, we might have found one, but they have not started yet, so we'll go ahead and come back to them. Sorry. 1 second. One second, guys. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. Here we go. Okay, we got Voorhees at the top. We got Player at the bottom. We are going to add a copy of Dark Lady. Bring out the Dark Lady. Pass the turn. 2 back row. A negate. A body on the field. Getting a Rush Mini or Speed Mini next. We don't actually know, but everything would suggest a Speed Mini because that's like traditionally what they do before a KC Cup. But who knows? We are going a bit defensive here. Activating back to the front. What are we going to revive? We will bring back the Dark Destroyer. Dark Destroyer popping that back, or the set monster that is going to be a Squamata. Cosmo Dark Lady will negate the attempt to send a Shaddoll card from the deck to the graveyard. Yes, indeed. No extra Cosmo. We are running the hard draw of, I have no idea how you pronounce this, Anchamofrate. We're going to use the card cycling ability, or rather card return ability of Cosmo Town. Return the tin can to our hand for the cost of 100 life points. Activating Sinister Shadow Games. This will allow us to bring a body from the deck to the field. Although Cosmo Dark Lady will be able to negate here. Actually, no, we'll just negate here. Won't even get the body on the field at all. We will activate Resh Shaddoll Incarnation, bringing the Squamata back to the field. This will keep us from being lethaled. Actually, no. Because now if we return the Dark Lady... Wait. It destroys? Right. Destroy it. Does not return to hand. We will, however, use the Tin Can effect, revealing off of the top the Cosmojo, Slip Rider, and Dark Destroyer. Who's a Shaddoll player? They're just known as player. All right. What are we going to do? We are facing down. We added the Dark Destroyer, so we do have a pop on command. Activating World Reassembly. Special summon one World Legacy monster. It is going to be the World Chalice. Now, World Chalice reads, if a monster is special summoned from the extra deck, you can tribute this card, send that monster to the graveyard. Activating Hedgehog and Wendy here. World Chalice is going to go ahead and send the Winda straight back to the graveyard. Very interesting. Activating the Resh Shaddoll Incarnation effect. We're going to go ahead and activate the Beast here. Draw 2, discard 1. Sending a copy of Dragon to the graveyard. That's going to be able to force out that final back row. And we see the activation of Artifact Sanctum. This is actually 2 pops. You popped my Sanctum, and Moraltalk activates. And that is a non-targeting destruction. We're gonna go to battle. Activating Reshadal Incarnation. Bring back the beast. We are then going to activate Sinister Shadow Games. This will be able to bring out the Dark Destroyer in our hand. Draw 2, discard 1. You missed my Duel Links lives. I mean, do you mean just the fact that I'm streaming? Good of you to join us. Does Dark Destroyer target? Yes. We have to stop 4 attacks. Every single one of these attacks is lethal. And unfortunately, we are going to be unable to do so. Voorhees will win game number 1. Okay. We drop you 54. Yo, what up, Vanilla? Thank you for the watch streak. So good of you to join us. We're here with the Duel Links Meta Weekly. This is the every single week tournament streamed here and hosted by DK/DLM. We are looking forward to any additions to the metagame for the most recent scam selection box. We are blessed to have a bunch of whales here within the community to let you know whether or not your the money printer that is Konami selection boxes is worth getting scammed over. So far in this first match that we have watched, we have seen Voorhees running the new Artifact engine, Artifact Sanctum, and Artifact Moraltalk. giving him additional offensive pressure in addition to the Dark Destroyers. Hello, Psycat. How you doing? I have seen a number of players running droplets. We will probably check out some of those games when we have an opportunity to. Hello, Metal Overdrive. Are you here to assist perchance? All right. Player dropping 4 sets and Voorhees on the other side of the board with a single one. Nah, I got this, dog. All I need is one. There are Mayakashi. We have literally only watched one match so far. Trust me, there are Mayakashi. We will watch them. We're going to go for a El Shadal fusion into Winda. It's the first match. Come on. We are going to force out the back to the front. Unfortunately, not going to be able to put Lethal on board. Getting in for 2,200. And we will give our opponent another opportunity. Turtles win the race. Well, apparently that's so. Spectators in chat were wondering how many bricks does Voorhees run? Turns out all of them, and they're in his hand. Now, we have not seen what the skill is, but I have seen people toying with this deck idea, and I believe it runs level 5 reload.
Duel.
I'm testing with 2 Hajun only. Do you think that's enough to reach King of Games? Oh yeah, absolutely. %. When all matches currently going. If you add the alert roll, we will notify. Alrighty. We are going to start things off. Riliona searching for a copy of Invocation. Using that Invocation with Squamata. Or wait, was it Squamata? Yes. Sending a copy of Wendy and Reshadal Incarnation to the graveyard. We're going to set a copy of the Beast. Reshadal Incarnation, one of the new selection exclusive trap cards, is going to allow us to take advantage of the draw 2, discard 1 of Beast. Get digging. Sending a copy of Hedgehog. We will grab a copy of Dragon. Do we have any back row to back this up? We have one. We have 2. And we have 3. A true Duel Links gamer. Chiranui would be proud. True. Alrighty. Cosmo Town. A great way to make sure we can unbrick ourselves. We're going to go ahead and activate the effect, sending back a Cosmo Dark Witch. Yes, taking advantage of the new beast and Reshadal incarnation, allowing them to gain this advantage. Activating super polymerization, sending away the Shadal Dragon and the Cosmo Tin Can. Your soul and mine shall be one. Activating the effect of both Beast and Construct here. Oh no! Popping the Sanctum. Unfortunately, could not activate it this turn as we just said it. We will, however, punish the pop by taking out the El Shadal construct. If your Sanctum is live, yes, if Sanctum is popped, pop a card on the field. Popped by an opponent's effect, to be fair, but still. We are going to go to battle. Activating Sanctum number 2. Bring forth the Moral Talk. Get poppin'. In response, we shall activate Forbidden Droplet, Negate, and Reduce. Construct effect, popping. Unfortunately, meaning we don't get a bit of damage there. We will go in for 15, however. Activating level 5 reload. Send that Slip Rider back to the deck, draw a card. We find a copy of Cosmo Tin Can. Incredible rip. We're going to set 1 to the back row. And in the end phase, we're going to activate Sinister Shadow Games. Dumping a copy of Reshadal Wendy. Wendy gonna send a copy or set a copy of Squamata. Tin Can effect. Reveal 3. Dark Witch, Forerunner, Dark Destroyer. Adding the Forerunner to hand. Probably the one we wanted the least here. Both Dark Lady and Dark Destroyer would have been preferable, I think. Actually, I guess it doesn't matter. Squamata is going to force out the activation of Cosmo Tin Can. Now, El Shaddai Construct can contest this. Activating Shaddai Fusion. Using 2 monsters on our field, as our opponent does not have an extra deck monster or an extra deck at all. Hello, ICU. Thank you, thank you. 7 watch streak. Appreciate you, my friend. Likely going for our 3rd copy of El Shaddai Construct. Construct effect. Wendy effect. And a gifty sub to Rain Down 99. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate it. We are going to dump a copy of Reshadal Incarnation. Flipping the Falco up. Falco. Thank you very much, Metal. Bring out another copy of the El Shaddai Construct. We are facing down a back row here. Excuse me, but again, for anyone just joining, I am a little under the weather. I am recovering. I'm fine, but unfortunately, it does mean I have been coughing a bit, and I can't always cover it up. I do apologize. I'm not trying to be rude. All right, using Back to the Front, bring back the Dark Destroyer. Popping the Construct and ensuring that we're able to wall up quite effectively here. Rulings Meta Weekly 313 breakdown. Let's go ahead and get that up. Yeah, I really appreciate both Eli and Metal. Thank you, Carrot. Appreciate it. Breakdown. Return the Cosmo Tin Can. Set 1. In today's event, we have a 7 Mayakashi, 7 Live Twin, 5 Shadal, 5 Rocket, 4 S-Force, 4 Tenyi, 3 Constellar, 2 Destiny Hero, Gearfried Amazement, Cosmo, Red Eyes, Sue Ship, and Speedroid. One each of Atlantean Sea Stealth Attack, Blue Eyes, Earth Machine, Gandora, Gimmick Puppet, Monarch Tenyi, Salamangrate, Starry Night, and Ubel. Rain Down, passing on the love, hitting up deck 69. And ICU, who doesn't know when to stop, passing on one more. Thank you guys. Appreciate you. Slip Rider attacks in, forgetting just what a big booty El Shaddai Construct has got. Unsuccessfully attacks. Adding a copy of Cosmojo, sending Dark Destroyer and Wicked Witch to the graveyard. Thank you, Valk, pushing us over into the Scam Train territory. All right, to battle. Tin Can effect. Bring forth the Dark Destroyer. Get poppin'. Now we can once again not successfully deal damage, as both these monsters are special summoned. We will go for a copy of the Cosmos Strawman here as our float target. We are in a bit of a grinder here. We are going to activate our Shadow Weaving power. Return one of those constructs back to the extra deck. We will go for our Cosmojo here. Popping the Strawman, banishing the construct. Player is fast running out of gas here. Activating another copy of Cosmo Town. Players trying. Despite the fact that we're on turn 10, neither of these players are necessarily playing just to stall. They're trying. Bring forth the Farm Girl, the hero of this story. Getting in for 1,500. She can activate her effect, grab. Cosmo Town. Okay, we must already have something we can tag into. Slip Rider for 23. And we pass the turn. Okay. That one pass. Activating level 5 reload here. Send back the World Chalice. So not only is the Moraltalk level 5, but so is the Chalice. Going defensive, one face down, successfully taking out the AD changer, and no delay, Voorhees takes game number 3 in a slog, an epic slog of a first match. Well done. Alrighty. We're gonna see a match that we've seen a number of times before, but it is one with some new toys.
Duel.
All right, S-Force, we're going to set 3 past the turn. Bring forth Alpha, the Master of Beasts. Go ahead and get that Gravitino the hell out of here. That's okay, though. Reinforce your truth. Forbidden Droplet. Negate. Activating level 5 reload. Send the Moraltalk back to the deck. Draw 1. Live Twin Channel. Set 1 and pass the turn. Chiwamaru into an Edge Force Razor. Into a Platina. Into a Gravitino. But we're going to go ahead and enemy controller first. Searching for a copy of Specimen. We will then pass the turn. Back to you. Alpha to the field. Go ahead and vanish itself. Well, that didn't quite work the way we expected it to.
Duel.
All right, round number 2 has begun. All right, not able to play through this here. We are going to go for Sanctum. Sanctum, get poppin', take out the Edge Force Razor. We're then going to reinforce our truth, Rapichiwamaru. But we got the Forbidden Droplet. Negate. Link off into the Kiss-a-Kill. Kiss-a-Kill, bring back the Leela. And here we go. Get drawing. Use our reload effect. We will then clear the board and pass back to you. I'll link off into a Leela. Effect Veiler. Negate. We will be forced to go in for a little bit of damage, drawing a card here. Our opponent, again, unable to do anything. Go for the Leela. Bring back, get another draw. Level 5 reload, send the artifact back to the deck. We finally find a bridgehead, but artifact Lancia will chain. No Bonetian. Live Twin present, get exchanging. Get popping, and Zaga Zaga will take game number 2.
Duel.
All right, Zaga getting to go first here. Can you redraw it? Of course you can. In fact, you should expect to. Send to the Morale Talk, back to the deck. Set 3, back to you. Lancia. We're going to go for the pop here. GG easy. Get drawing. We shall reinforce our truth. Artifact Sanctum. Chaining in response. We're going to go for a Nightmare Phoenix. Off that back row, giving our opponent the ability to use it, or rather we know, never mind. We're just going to Forbidden Droplet, negate here. Right. Zaga Zaga takes it. Well done. Very, very spicy. Well, spicy. Round 2 has begun. A second warning. 4 minutes left. Many of you have not checked in. Alrighty. So we have an awkward number of people. I'm happy to have the people, obviously, but it does mean we have to make the choice between either going 5 rounds or having an X1 not top. So what I think we're gonna do, I think we're gonna keep it 4 rounds And then I will compensate the unlucky X1. I think that's fair. All right, let's go ahead and find our next match. Okay, here's one. Yeah, but the problem with that is, BMAT, we're already doing Swiss tournaments, which can be a little rough for some people because they go on fairly long. And when you're like right at the cusp of the cutoff,
Duel.
alrighty, we've got Valk at the bottom, we've got KOP at the top. We're gonna have a copy of Gearfried with a negate, attempting to force out the Gearfried with a Book of Moon, but we will go ahead and activate Forbidden Lance here. Yasha to the field. Is there another tournament going on right now? We got a lot of DQs. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, if I drop the O2 DQs now, that should allow us to potentially avoid the X1. It would still be weird because the Meta Weekly is a $50 prize pool tournament. Outside of something like what DLE does or what we do at the Grand Prix, typically a lot of tournaments don't have a very big prize pool. All right, we'll go ahead and do it. We're gonna drop the X2, see how that makes it look. And sorry for the lack of commentary. I'll have some again for you in just a few. Aaron. Drop. Bash. Drop. Shaft. Drop. High. Drop. Ivory. Drop. You showed up late. Alrighty. I would actually say Mayakashi is more than high potential. You can still top XY. Uro Kudairu. Drop. La. Drop. Okay. There should be a tier list update out today from the new TPC. If it's not there already. Yeah, it's not up yet, but there should be one. Alrighty. We do have 2 revives in the graveyard. I'll bet $20 something not tiered wins KC Cup. Which tier though? Whose tier list? Dark Lord will not be high potential. Come on. Unfortunately, Dark Lord either needs some kind of new support outside of Condemned Dark Lord, or it needs Cards Unlimited. Like, what could they get that would actually be fair? Like, could they get the mind control trap? We go to battle. Yoinking the Yoko. Pass back to you. I mean, you say that Rain Down, but they've been kind of doing nothing for a long time. So now we can revive Pop again. Free Ix-Shell, again, we talked about this. That's just a draw engine you can throw into decks. We cannot be trusted. No. Unfortunately, you give draw power to Yu-Gi-Oh players, they're gonna make an FTK. And the turtle. And all right. So we are going to pop the Gearfried. And this should just be lethal. AOP takes game number 1. Which turtle are we? Okay, hold on. You're not talking catapult turtle, right? Are we really at the point where we're worried about catapult turtle? Waiting for game number 2. Okay, hold on. I think I know the one you're talking about. Duel Links, Catapult, Turtle, FTK. Okay, I think this is it. No audio, just in case there's like copyright stuff. So the Jack Atlas player makes a mistake of going second. We're gonna go Shine Ball. Yep, balls. Yep, balls. Getting a copy of Batos Buster here. Link off. Into an M Duck. Yep, balls. Into that little fucker who is never good news when you see him. Yep, balls. Getting a copy of Advanced Ritual Art. Reproductus, also a war criminal. Bring out the Batos Buster. Searching for a Magic-y world. Activating the Magic-y world. Getting a copy of the Moffdale. Reveal Moffdale. Link off into Ancient Fairy Dragon, also a known war criminal. We're going to change ourselves to Wind. Going for a Proxy Magician, additionally normal summon. Adding a copy of the goddamn turtle. Make Mud Dragon. Yep, turtle. I'm sorry, what? Oh my god, we can bring back the turtle. All right, no. The turtle is in fact also a war criminal. Get him out of here. The turtle has got to go.
Duel.
Squeak Knight into a copy of Herald. Ah, excellent turn one. Herald pass. Book of Moon, get Lamoud. Hey Jay, where are you at right now, buddy? Would you like to defend your Gearfried deck? I was under the impression that Gearfried best deck. This is basically over. We unless we have hand trap, this is just lethal. Herald Pass is in fact not the standard turn one unless you are puzzling Valk. In which case it is often your best turn one play. Exclamation point breakdown will give you the overall breakdown of decks in today's tournament. Once again, thank you to my boy Metal Overdrive for assisting me. Get dumping with the Yuki Masume. We don't attempt to go for lethal. Interesting. Did we search something in the previous turn? Ah, we added Veil. Right. We are going to go ahead and attach a copy of the Roland, getting a 500 attack point boost and a search during the end phase. Ah, the tier list update is out. We'll take a look after this match. Bringing out a copy of the Shiranui Spirit Master. Bring forth the veil. This will bait out the Yoko. If we don't have another way to stop this, it will be lethal. Oh, did we just forget about the revive? Alrighty. Why don't we go take a quick peek? Don't worry about it. Got it. So, tier list update. Tenyi, tier 1. Constellar Live Twin, tier 2. Earth Machine and Mayakashi up to tier 3. Rocket S4 Salamangrate Ubel remain tier 3. Off the list, Altergeist. We can read some of these comments here. Forbidden Droplet from Bash. Forbidden Droplet, in my opinion, in a format which you can't decide whether you go first or second, seems like the most versatile staple right now. Non-targeting monster negation, flexibility on being chainable, sending cards you already control or are resolving as fodder, and attack modification for damage step shenanigans make the case for itself. Artifact Sanctum to tutor out Lancia or Moraltalk is a pretty good addition that helps side or non-side events. Alpha the Master of Beasts is a good going second card board breaker that basically summons for free and clears threats that also synergizes with Beast Warrior Winged Beasts. World Legacy Crown is an extender, disruption for extra deck monsters, and provides value when tributed, important for decks like Crusadia. Condemned Dark Lord brings life back to an old deck with a toolbox link that can also help help with a free fairy tribute summon. Shadal's got some more value from their cards with Shadal Beast and more combo lines, being able to flip up monsters with Reshadal Incarnation. With all of this and way more cards with future potential current use, make this selection box pretty impactful in my opinion. Tenyi maintains its preferred position from TPC as a deck that's most comfortable either going first or second. The deck just has so many tools to dismantle boards and potential OTK on top of its stable going first boards. Live Twin receives the biggest boost with the addition of Forbidden Droplet. It's the perfect tech going first, allowing you to leave both Link monsters on the field, tribute to negate, then bring back for an additional disruption. It's kind of like a ballista squad that can also be used going second. Speaking of going second, it allows you to dodge effect, veil, or warning point and negate threats, all while still stifling further monster effect responses. Unfortunately, this makes the deck less cost friendly, as without droplet, the deck needs to lean on Signet Crosswipe for a similar effect, which is much more fragile to interruptions like Constellar Pleiades. Mayakashi has proven being a solid competitor against every tiered deck. Their tier 3 status is due to not having a direct out to Abyss Dweller, which Constellar can reliably make on turn 1, and a very hard matchup against Tenyi. It remains to be seen if they can adapt with the addition of Forbidden Droplet. Earth Machines gaining a better turn 1. Rocket remains tier 3, but the addition of Forbidden Droplet could improve their position due to the deck being able to utilize it well in conjunction with Boot Sector Launch on top of its general matchup spread. Rockets maintain tier 3 primarily due to a lack of popularity in tournaments. In terms of power, they gain a neat interaction with Forbidden Droplet, allowing you to clear your own board, then bring it back with Boot Sector Launch, in addition to being chainable to the deck's plentiful quick effect interactions for additional value. Okay, fair enough. Rocket went on a tear in Team Wars this weekend. Then I think it's probably a safe call from the TPC to say that the deck is still tier worthy. I like Mayakashi. I don't know if I can agree with Mayakashi tier 1. Come on now.
Duel.
Mayakashi is better than Coin Stellar. Maybe, but in many tournaments, there's enough Constellar that they kind of brute force through representation. Hey, Grand. I was in Joshua's stream today when he announced he is going to cast Challenger Cup this week. Of course, the chat went the typical Duel Links I can't NPC parade. How do you deal with such toxicness? So I actually think in this situation, Joshua may be in a unique position compared to many Forbidden Droplet, negate, reduce. Joshua, excuse me, is in a bit of a unique position because okay, Sombra is a pretty good rip here. Hold. Probably should have waited. Gets rid of the window. Gonna go for Scar Cradle here. Bring out the window again. Did we just lethal with Crow? Oh, that. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry, I'll get to your comment, but oh my goodness. Oh, I love it. Now, yo, Law, thank you so much for the raid, my dude. I know most of you know Law. Oh, we just saw DD Crow for lethal. Because we needed he could out every other form of lethal, but the Crow pushed it over the edge. Whew, okay. I need to breathe here for a moment. Please check out Law. I love everything he does. Okay. Finished the all duelist run, came out to 3 hours, 36 minutes. Well done. So let me go ahead and try and answer this question that I've been struggling with. Okay. So I don't think you understand. The laughing fit triggered my coughing, dude. I ain't playing it up for laughs right now. Okay. So, obviously, TCG and Master Duel players can be kind of toxic towards Duel Links. You have Joshua, who I believe alongside Farfa is going to be casting a Challenger Cup for Speed Duel or Rush. I don't know who got what. I think most Yugi tubers are in a situation where their community, the community culture is such that it's kind of hard for the streamers in question to push back, right? Like I adore Farfa, don't get me wrong, but you're probably not gonna catch Farfa being out there telling the chat to calm down or whatever, right? He's just not gonna do it. He gains no benefit by being Duel Links' champion in this situation, okay? Joshua has a possibility, if he chooses to maybe actually push back against that a little bit. For those of you that don't know, before he earned his world's invite... Oh, do we get hit with the edges? I'll wait till the edges end to continue the conversation. They're not 6 minutes, they're 3. Okay. Right, Groovy takes it. We'll continue the conversation when the ads end. Okay. So for those of you who don't know, Joshua, when he was trying to earn his invites to Worlds, said that if he did not earn his invite through Master Duel, he was considering trying to earn it through Duel Links. Okay? This tells me that Joshua is willing to give the game some consideration. And he didn't talk about it in like, I don't think he's one of us. No. I don't think he's like quote unquote one of us. But he was not disparaging of the game when he was talking about it. Now, why do I bring that up? Because Joshua, of all the current YouTubers, has at least to me, and this is one of the reasons that I enjoy him, is that he tends to be a little bit more serious. Like, he'll have jokes, he'll get in on the memes, but people have kind of been looking towards him as a bit more of an authority as a pro player who has broken into the YouTuber scene, as opposed to a YouTuber who happens to also be good at the game or decent at the game, whichever. So I would like to think that the people that will show up when he does the Duel Links thing with the Challenger Cup aren't going to go in there and just shit on it like the Duel Links I can't. They're going to show up and they're going to be a little bit more engaged. I would like to think they're at least going to like look at it and be like, oh, okay, this is what it is. This. If he shows some kind of interest at all, like I hope. So here's the thing. I really hope they gave him speed and not rush, because I think he would genuinely find the speed metagame to actually be kind of interesting. If they gave him the speed one and he can become engaged, because, you know, like there's actually some really cool matchups that you can get in Speed Duel right now. I think there's a stronger possibility that he might be willing to, that he might bring along some of the audience to not be trolls about it. Round 3 has begun, by the way. So anyways, I think it's cool. I like Joshua a lot. I mean, I like a lot of the YouTubers, don't get me wrong, but I like Joshua because he comes across, Joshua has that like energy to him that where you're still kind of trying. You know what I mean? For the longest time, I liked MBT because he was trying. He still kind of does, but it's kind of slowed down a little bit, which is understandable. But like even MBT, who tried to get people to just let him play Rush Duel, you know, it's kind of sad that his community has been basically kind of punishing him for that. Regardless, I want to see how Joshua and Farfa do for these events. Do we know exactly when they are? (16, 30, 24, 32, 40, 48. Why are you pinging a bunch of random people, Mizu? I'm pretty sure that website isn't going up until like February. Also, why do you think Decade and Synthara Gia would be like hanging out in the channel? You think they just come and hang out here in the channel, bro? You good? You never know. Ah, fair. You're right. You never know. Fair. I stand corrected. Okay, let's go ahead and find another match. Okay. Like, we know the game has flaws, but they are slowly trying to make it cheaper. They shouldn't just be jerks towards the players, be jerks towards the company. I mean, so the problem with that is that unfortunately there's a bit of, it's not really institutional, but I'm just going to use that term. Like, the average person who says Duel Links I can't doesn't even know that something like the pickup boxes exist. They don't understand how cool and free to play friendly those are. To them, that doesn't matter. It does not matter that those exist. You can tell someone that they can get a full meta deck for basically next to nothing now, and it doesn't matter. Literally doesn't matter. Because then the argument's going to be like, oh, well, now you want me to like grind and play the game, right? It's like, well, yeah, you do that in Master Duel, right? Well, yeah, but I don't want to do it for Duel Links. It's like, okay, well then, like, what do you want? Like at this, like the arguments for why the game is predatory still exist. Yes, undeniably so. But unfortunately, I honestly believe at this point, Duel Links could get a free, Duel Links could become exactly like Master Duel, and the same people who say Duel Links I can't would switch their arguments from it costs too much to being it's not real Yu-Gi-Oh! Or something of that nature. Unfortunately, there are people who just look at our game that we play, and to them, it's just fake Yu-Gi-Oh! And it always will be. That should not stop Konami from continuing to try, And I will say I am as pissed off at Konami as I can be sometimes, especially with the way they're handling TCG pricing at the moment. The one thing I do want to point out is that they're actually still 7 years into this game, excuse me, continuing to both advertise the game and to do like just weird stuff that you don't feel like they need to do, right? So for example, I was browsing Twitter and I follow like the official Duel Links account, and they just have like randomly like, here's my Valentine's Japanese voice actress talking about like wishing Duel Links a happy 7th anniversary birthday for like 4 minutes and talking about other stuff too. And it's just like, okay, this is, I mean, this is kind of cool, but what? Citadel Whale out of nowhere. But unfortunately, Atlantean heavy infantry will do nothing because of the flaw. Wait, no, never mind. We went after the Draco Berserker. We did that correctly. See, stealth attack, Citadel Whale, a blast from the past. Brought to you by Moondoggy. Targeting the back row. I do want you, though, to give Moondoggy a bit of a warm welcome. They actually, I believe this might be their first participation in a DLM tournament. They were asking for help in signing up in the help channel earlier today. Oh my goodness. Shows up, flips C stealth attack, refuses to elaborate. Yes. We go to battle, Baboost. 3K 16 and lethal. It's okay. It's okay. We still have a chance. Four rounds today. Top 16. I dropped a bunch of DQs, so hopefully we don't have an X1 not top, but if it happens, it happens. Hello, Moo.
Duel.
Alrighty, Deep Sea Diva. Bring forth the Atlantean Heavy Infantry. Additionally, normal summon the Deep Sea Sentry. Come forth, Morinces Coral Anemone. Returning the Deep Sea Diva to hand. Dragoon's effect activates. Adding a copy of the Marksman. Bring forth the Whale. All right, pass back to you. Unfortunately for Moondoggy here, Tenyi has a way to attack this deck from a different angle. What do you mean, Hans? It doesn't matter. See, stealth attack doesn't care what your opponent's monster's levels are. It cares what your level is. I mean, it's not really hard for Tenyi to get to its monsters. You can't really blame it. They literally have a searcher. Both of these players are X and 1. Let's see. We are going to return to see stealth attack here. Absolutely disgusting hand. Activating Heavenly Dragon Circle, searching for a copy of the field spell. To be fair though, there is still support that a deck like Umi Control can look forward to in the future. So if Moondoggy is a fan of this style of deck, he just has to wait long enough and he'll get it. Boost! And lethal. They will never release that deck in Duel Links. It's too floodgate centered. I disagree. All right, well done. Let us find another match. All right. We've got Infinitrack versus Shadalls. Hello, Buns. Sorry. Did not mean to ignore. I was get yoinkin', stealing our opponent's copy of Mountain Smasher, and we will lethal with their own monster. Groovy takes game number 1. Okay. Going for a heavy forward. Can we make a better turn 1? Going for Harvester. Harvester searching for our Brutal Dozer here. We're going to go Dozer. River Stormer searching for a copy of the Crab Crane. Searching for a copy of our Outrigger extension. We're going to link into another Goliath. Go for the extension. River Stormer, bring it back. Rank up into our Mountain Smasher. Into the Goliath. Mountain Smasher, bring it back. Goliath effect. Heavy forward effect. Tunneler effect. We're going to go Air Raider and pass the turn. Okay. Riliona searching for a copy of Invocation. Invocation sending a Wendy. We're going to go for our Construct here. Construct effect, Wendy effect. We are going to book a Moon here. Outrigger extension, going for a copy of the Earth Slicer. Earth Slicer, get poppin'. Reshadal Incarnation, revive the Wendy. Beast effect. Get drawn. Go for another copy of the Brutal Dozer. Get searching. What are we looking for? Adding the Machina Citadel. Easy, don't. Machina. Bring back the Machina Fortress. We just pass? What are we afraid of? We are going to go ahead and set another monster. Our opponent will just be able to Earth Slicer here, so we kind of got to think about doing something. Alrighty. Back to you, Lion. Will this be the moment you make your move? Slicer effect. Get poppin'. All right. Wendy's going to go ahead and set a copy of Falco. Bring forth the Liba. We can currently attack 2 monsters. Not sure I agree with this play. All right, we are going to reset our Shadal construct, flipping our Hedgehog here. Going to be able to add a spell trap from our deck to our hand. Link off into a Nightmare Phoenix. Get poppin'. Construct. Get adding. I mean, I would like to think, as somebody who just appreciates competitive Yu-Gi-Oh, if somebody like Joshua got to sit down and understand what the metagame like actually is, I think he could appreciate, you know, the fact that Duel Links does have a vibrant and, you know, enjoyable metagame. Like, for all of the flaws of this game, from the monetization to the grind to having to skip all the cutscenes when you log in after being away for a week, for all of that, this game could be really cool. And you can have truly engaging back and forths. Machina Citadel, return to the field. I think most people do rain down. I know very few people who have anything negative to say about him. We're talking specifically about if he, you know, he's going to be casting one of the Duel Links Challenger Cups. And we're just curious if he will be able to enjoy, like, assuming he gets the speed version, whether or not he will enjoy it. Oh, Jesus, Barox, what the hell? Okay. Wendigo effect. Book of Moon, negate. Actually, wait, doesn't it still work though? Or is it now a different monster? Nope, still works. Wendigo actually being useful. We are gonna punish the Citadel. Get out of here. Y'all, Pimp Jr., thank you so much for the 3 gifty. Pushing it up to today's sub goal. I appreciate you. Irradiator effect. All right, what is the game plan? We are unironically being walled by Wendigo. We cannot deal with Wendigo. We are going to pass back to our opponent here. Earth Machine typically doesn't have room for a unicorn. Stone Cold should be all of them, yes. There is an outside possibility 1 X and 1 will not top, in which case they will get compensated. But it should be all of them, yes. All right, what's the game plan? What are we doing here? Are we attacking out of frustration? Searching. Helping mill ourselves for our opponent. Okay. Okay, now what? We can make a rank 10. Going for the Gustav. Get poppin'. They have 8 minutes left. Okay. We're gonna bring back the Earth Slicer. This can out the Wendigo. Except Crow says no. Okay, now what? Protect. Back to Groovy. That's a turn. Lion, can you win? MST, negate. Come forth Construct. Surrender. Well, okay. I mean, I guess at least it's over. Round 4 has begun. Final round. All X1 should top. If you don't, I will compensate. Thank you. Normally that wouldn't be a problem. Either we were only playing one copy of Citadel or we couldn't get another one to the graveyard. Wait, Dr. Dinosaurio, what do you mean? Where? Yes, Easy Mick. Arthur Ramirez, thank you for the follow. V0 Dizoni, thank you for the follow. Leonad Onarem, thank you for the follow. And any others that I miss? No. Thank you for the follows, guys. Really appreciate you. We do have ads about to happen. We'll get the ads out of the way, excuse me. When we return, we'll have round 4. Stick around. You cannot hear me, Easy. Be quiet. Yes, there is. We just watched one. They are currently X and 1 going into round 4. In the tournament altogether, we had only one Earth machine. 56 players entered after drops. And that's the breakdown for today. Let us find our first match. Oh my Jesus! What if I told you there is undefeated ship in today's tournament? Would you like to know how to avoid that? It's real easy. But we do 3 minutes of ads per hour. We try and do them between matches. You're not missing anything during the ads most of the time. Easy. That is because advertisements are personally tailored to the user. So if you are getting notification for like hot 10,000-year-old dragons in your area, that's on you, dog. Do you get anything from Twitch Turbo? Yes, technically. That wasn't for me, Yami Kisara. That was for Easy. Please. I would never. ICU, you need to stop. Do I need to revoke your ability to do that? All right, we have our match, just waiting for both players to arrive. Gene, MVC, and Raquel, listen. I apologize for butchering your name. Recipients of ICU's generosity.
Duel.
All righty, we're gonna start things off here. Hajun, activate. Activating Yasha, the skeletal Mayakashi. Discarding the Daki to the graveyard. Dumping all of the Mayakashi synchros to the graveyard. So what Hans is talking about here is when you have full combo like that, it actually benefits you to not use a skill for two reasons. Reason number one, you can end up with more bodies on the field. Reason number two, if your monster gets compulsed or sent back to the deck, you can then redump it later in the duel. Did I listen to the new tag duel themes? Yes. They're pretty good. I like them. All right, good luck, gamer. What do you got? MST, negate. So we only have to worry about one interaction currently. Reveal Gunkin Suship Shari Red. Bring forth the Shari Red and an Uni from the deck into the Dreadnought. Change the channel points icon to what? What is the best turn one Mayakashi? Link to pointing to a synchro with Mayhem set, potentially +1 back row. I think, but it's linked to a synchro and Mayhem, probably. What's the game plan? We are big thinking this one here. Going for the Abyss Dweller. Activate the Dweller effect. We are doing this because we will have the ability to negate with the Uni-class Super Dreadnought. There is a new... Oh, you're talking about... Okay, yeah. Negate! Alrighty. Flipping the Yuki Musume face up. Mayakashi Winter is a crazy good top deck. But we got an MST. Well, that's a problem. Negate the Yasha. How would I rate the artifact package in general? I mean, it can't go in every deck, unfortunately. So, like, realistically speaking, it's like a 6 or 7 out of 10. It's good, but it's not quite universal. It's like, realistically speaking, there is an argument for not playing it in certain decks that you can play it in. Like, because if you think about it, at all side decks now, well, a lot of tournaments aren't side deck tournaments, so... Hey, don't make fun of my Valkyrie deck. Summoning out another Shari. Like, I think the thing that I like about the artifact package, if you can run it more than anything, let's see if we play this correctly. We do. Yukiona, revive. Had we revived before the destruction, the Dreadnought would have been able to pop. Ooh, going for the Gasha Dekoru here. The one thing that I like about the artifact package, probably more than being able to actually use the artifact package, is the fact that having a Sanctum in your back row is low-key kind of like having Awaken the Dragon by Duel Links' standards. And what do I mean by that? I mean that you can punish your opponent for hitting your back row. When your opponent MSTs, or like I played against a hero player and they used Sunrise Effect and they pop and hit it, that feels good. Yoko Effect and Shiranui Spirit Master, we're gonna crack this field. Alrighty, KOP turning this around. We'll take game number one. We're gonna actually dip out of this match. We will potentially come back, but we have Zaga Zaga, which we watched earlier with that live twin artifact alpha build, but he is also against an opponent that is playing unnerfed Destiny heroes.
Duel.
How many players today? 58 signed up, 56 after drops. I think this actually may be a Meta Weekly record in quite a long time, which it makes me very happy. Not only was it a new record, I think, but we had new players signing up. Very happy to see that too. For those of you that don't know, the Meta Weekly is particularly special to me. Ooh, enemy controller. We're going to go ahead and lose our Exiton here. Or nope, never mind. Into a dystopia. Dystopia. No damage. And we will scoop it up. Cordy takes game number 1. What is the change to Destiny Heroes? The change is that we can play Limit 3 traps again.
Duel.
Okay. Decider effect. Go for our polymerization into the dystopia. Link off into the ferocious flame swordsman. Malicious effect. Set 1 back row. Set up for the next turn and pass back to you. I will not show Squeak Knight. Expendable die, get poppin', enemy controller. We play through all the interruption, go into the Kiss a Kill, bring back the Leela. Get poppin', link back into the Kiss a Kill, ready to pop again, set 2, pass back to you. Destiny effect, return the plasma to hand, send a card back. Malicious. Body on the field. Throw, get yoinkin'. Artifact Sanctum, bring out the Moral Talk, get poppin'. Celestial effect, draw 2. Attack in, take out the Leela. Crackdown, get yoinkin'. Crackdown, get yoinkin'. Artifact Sanctum number 2. Get poppin'. We're going to link off into our Nightmare Phoenix. Pack in, pass back to you. We're going to go for the Leela. Leela, bring back the Kiss a Kill. Secret password for a copy of the Present. Go for the Unicorn, get spinning, and that will be lethal. Zaga brings it back. 1-1. Game 3. Would Meta Weekly on Sunday or Saturday get more players? I don't think so. The thing is, the reality is that the Meta Weekly is just limited by the fact that, you know, some Duel Links players have drifted away from DLM because Decade focuses on Master Duel. When Decade did the Meta Weekly, during the World launches, the Meta Weekly got like 140 or 150 signups, which was really good. You know, people were showing up for that. Oh, get hit by the chain disappearance. Get out of here. Good luck. Yep, scoop it up. Cordy takes it. I'm feeling. How does one sign up for the Meta Weekly? Excuse me, I apologize. To join the Meta Weekly or any of the tournaments that Decade hosts, you have to be subbed to Decade on Twitch. And that gains access to both the Duel Links Meta Weekly and the Master Duel Meta Weekly. And that is twitch.tv/Decade. He continues to host the Meta Weekly as far as the prize pool goes, and I continue to stream it, you know, just because it is personally important to me for obvious reasons. Well, for 2 reasons. One, I do like to offer, like, so to my knowledge, if I didn't stream it, they would still host it. It just would be like this weird, it would be this weird like tournament that just happens. Okay, how to put this. So in my opinion, Decade would never do anything like that because that doesn't benefit him. And I understand that. And I don't mind that personally. I'm happy to host the Meta Weekly because, again, I won the first Meta Weekly. I've helped run it for frickin' ever. And I want it to continue as long as possible. But also, again, it's another $50 prize pool tournament for people. If you want, I mean, yes, it requires a sub paywall, but if you're already a part of the Discord, then it's cool. Another $50 tournament for you. But to me, a tournament should always be an event. I think a tournament without a stream is just weird. Like, it's fine that it happens. It's cool that people, and I understand that not even every, I understand that not every person participating like joins the stream. But I would always want people to have the opportunity to join the stream, to come be part of the community. You know, after a round, if you want to log into the stream and complain or something, or interact with the other people hanging out, it's like in between rounds at your local, when you go and just, you know, shoot BS with other people hanging out there. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of how I feel about it. And so even though the Meta Weekly may only be 50, 60 people, it's still, you know, it's still the locals that it was originally meant to be. And Draghino is correct, BMAT. It's a problem of scale. Like, I'm pretty lucky, for example, that you guys are really active. If I actually go and look at my, where is it at? At my analytics and like the engagement, for example. No, not engagement, stream summary. So in a stream that has 170 average viewers and 162 max, it'll have 148 unique chatters. So like people are actually talking, for example. Going for the Kite Drake here, get poppin'. We are gonna activate Heavenly Dragon's Circle. Speed recovery, bring back the Fuki Madoshi Piper. Adds the double yo-yo. Goida back to the field. Wait. This is lethal! Easy. I already try and ignore you, so yes.
Let's duel.
Vicarian, I would ask that we avoid that, actually. I had an opportunity to interact with Undead, the 6K guy. Very pleasant individual. All right, going for the Synchro Dragon here. Set 1 back row. They actually did have another tier list update, which is honestly much more reasonable. Go ahead and bring that up real quick. Here is their most recent tier list update. Constellar Live Twin Tier 1, Earth Machine, Tenyi, Rocket, Mayakashi Tier 2, Shadal, Cosmo, Suship Tier 3. Compared to the ones that we were having discussions about before, this is a much more reasonable tier list. I could see a community that has this kind of representation. What's tier 1? You can see it right there. Even if you disagree with the exact placement on the tier list, I find this one way more realistic, and I can understand why people would arrive to this. So I don't know if this is them taking the criticisms to heart or if they just naturally came to it, but this is if I saw this tier list, I might disagree with it, but I wouldn't like make like a rant video about it, right? You know, I'd go like, huh, I wonder why they feel that way. Like if you tell me that you think Constellar and Live Twin are tier 1, I'm like, when they go turn, if they're flipping heads on the coin all the time, yeah, sure, I get it. I believe that. But I will say the one thing that happened, and I'm a little, could Mermail Atlantean be a good rogue deck in that meta? Sure, probably. Who knows? Mermail Atlantean can steal wins just because it's a funny deck that gets to do cheeky things. But it's an expensive deck, so don't go for it if you don't have it. If you happen to already own the cards because you were a water enjoyer, then have fun. What was I gonna say? Oh, so apparently they hosted a tournament recently, which was meant to be for new players only. New players only. And they were asking people if they already had tournament experience to not participate. Basically, it was a bit of an honor system. Like, hey, we're trying to help new players get into tournaments and not feel overwhelmed. And a couple members within our side of things joined that tournament. And were very uncool about it. So when I was informed of this and shown the proof, I was not happy. So I just want to stress to everyone who's listening and to anyone who may hear about this, don't be freaking trolls. Don't ruin people's attempt to learn how to be competitive duelists. We want people joining this community. We don't want to push them out. These users were Cedroni, Annie Cheese, Yuka, Blaze, Stimmy, and Sora. Shame on you. Alrighty. That is a 2-1 for MasterCard. Wait. Right? 2-1 for MasterCards? Yes. What does new player only mean? I believe it was anyone who hasn't participated in a tournament yet. Hey, it isn't confirming yet. I didn't actually pay attention to that last game. Did MasterCards or Necrofear win? Okay, thank you. People aren't reporting. Okay. We had an unlucky X1. Who's the unlucky one? Ah, refresh. Unfortunately, you bubbled X1. DM me your PayPal for compensation. Up. I'm sorry, refresh. I tried to avoid it. Meta Weekly alert, top 16 has begun. Five rounds and top 32. You want to do top 32 with 56 people. Genius play there. All right. Be right back, guys. I'm going to do the top 16 breakdown. When we return, we will have the top 16 ready to go. Be right back. Alrighty. Top 16 breakdown. If I can stop coughing for just 1 second. All righty. Let us find our first match of the top 16. Let us see who is the better back row deck. And once again, refresh. I do apologize, my friend. I was hoping that what I did would avoid this happening. It did not work. But both because of my need to keep the Meta Weekly around the same length, the number of people, how weird it would get if we changed things, I had to go this route this time around. And as I said, you will get compensated for the inconvenience and waste of your time. Alrighty, Shelmy versus Qwerty, the battle of the back row decks. And I will actually be right back, guys, again, sorry. Alrighty.
Duel.
Flip the coin, flip the match. We're gonna Crow, no revive for you. Pollux into Sheraton. Sheraton add Caduceus. Caduceus to the field. Valor, negate. We're still gonna get to our Pleiades here. Wait, hold up. We have a book. We had an out for everything. How does this go wrong? You countered me at every turn. That's fine. That's all right. Polymerization into the Dystopia. Dystopia burn. Why did we pop? So our belief is caduceus effect. Oh, right. Yes. Caduceus was material. Okay, that makes sense now. Going for the M7 here. And that's just lethal on board. What a crazy comeback. Game 3. Oh, wait. Oh, he right. It wouldn't have been able to banish.
Duel.
I think a lot of people would have missed that. Going for Omega here. Arelsha into Rashalhag. Excuse me? Are we gonna triple Xyz? What the hell was this turn? Holy Jesus! I mean, the better board would have been still having Omega here, but we traded Omega for a back row, basically. I'm sorry, QWERTY, you just got, like, giga high rolled. Rack down, get yoinkin'. Forbidden droplet. Negate. I mean, that back row is still a thing, unfortunately. Unless that back row is actually dead. Dystopia, get poppin'. And now we pray. DD Crow! Negate! Huge! No Ayers Lamau Rock Sunrise for you! The Show Me special has been denied. Dweller effect once again. Reinforcement of the army. Bring forth Celestial. Going for the Ferocious Flame Swordsman, we have turned the pop back on. Forcing... Bro, ain't no way. All of this, thanks to that forbidden droplet. Paywall devastated. QWERTY broke the impossible board. Hello, Bear Bloom. Destiny Heroes are back on the menu, boys. I'm a little under the weather, Bear Bloom, but I'm feeling much better than I was. Basically, I got like a cold into a cold or laryngitis or something. So I got a little roughed up, but I'm, you know, it is what it is. All righty, Ties of the Brethren. What in the heck? Bringing out a copy of Orbital and Estelle. Tributing off Starry Night Ceremony. Reveal, get a Starry Night Dragon. Let Me Duel 2, pass back to you. My dude just literally said, Ties of the Brethren, no cost. No cost. Bring out the Starry Night, Starry Dragon, Forbidden Chalice effect, Starry Night Blast, negate. Bring the Starry Night, Starry Dragon to the field once again in response. Pop the other one. Lethal.
Duel.
All right, Balefire, searching for a Starry Night, Starry Dragon. We are gonna pass back to you. Hajun, bring out the Daki. Get poppin'. Linking into the Yuki Onna. We're going to Crow negate. Yuki Masume negate. Arrival negate. Well, you know what I mean. Orbital to the field. Tributing off for a Balefire. Balefire adding an Estelle. Returning that for another copy of the Starry Night, Starry Dragon. Pop the other back row. It is a Chalice. That does not matter. We have Lethal on field. Well done. You are at Cyber Dragon Sneak Peek. What does that mean? BMAT, are you really trying to say that you've been playing Yu-Gi-Oh longer than me? Homie, I was there for Legend of Blue Eyes. I opened that stuff at release. What are you talking about? Dog, you don't win this one. Excuse me. I still have my first edition Mirror Force that made all the kids at the playground cry. Why do you assume I have any of those old cards, dude? I got out of Yu-Gi-Oh for a long time, so I sold and traded them. I was the type of person that went from card game to card game to card game to card game. So I very rarely kept a hold of older stuff. The only stuff I ended up keeping was some of my like Yu Yu Hakusho or the other stuff that I kept was my Hero Clicks. Superboy Prime. They had this neat thing. I don't know if we're going to be able to see it. They have a little base here. That represent their stats. And then as they take damage, you click it. Here's one that I won at Gen Con Worlds. It's a Dr. Fate. Batman and Catwoman duo figure. Superman Prime, or not Superman Prime. This is Earth 2 Superman. Oh wait, no. Actually, which Superman is that? Anyways. Quick launch effect in response to the pop. Bring out the rocket tracer. Wendy effect. Go ahead and get a copy of the Squamata. Shadal fusion into the Shadal construct. Dumping the dragon. Force out the back row. It's a rapid trigger. Rocket tracer in response. Bring forth the furious dragon. Get poppin'. Guamata, get sendin'. Necro fusion. Bring out another furious dragon. We will float here. Rocket Tracer, Dylan Jarrett's Dragon. Good luck, gamer. Come forth, Winda. And unfortunately, we're now locked. We can't do anything. Beast, draw 2, discard 1. We will go to battle. Hello, Shark Blood. Welcome. You get one special summon. Make it good. Did I already react to the TPC tier list? I didn't really react, but I talked about it. So, I mean, that's technically a reaction. It's fine. I don't think it's necessarily perfect, but the talking points were good. Number 70, Malevolent Sin. Oh? Hold. Do we have lethal? Dark End? No, Draco Berserker, which is just as good in this scenario. Wait, no, we do survive here. Question is, can we can we out the Draco Berserker? El Shadal Fusion. That's pretty good. Reshadal Incarnation Flip the set monster. Say goodbye to the Draco Berserker. You're gone. 22. 28. Lethal. Groovy takes the game. Okay.
Duel.
Don't tease me. I want the new TG support in dueling so bad. I don't remember BMAT. I didn't really buy singles or anything. Back then, I was a pack opener. Well, hey, Undead, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. No, I'm a big fan of the TG support. If this doesn't tell it to you. Yo! What the dragon doing? Hey, yo. You damn right I'm serious. Remove limiters. Hey, yo. Only problem is, to play the deck seriously, you need Bonfire and the Diabell Star package. Because wouldn't you know, Rocket Salamander is a level 1 Pyro Fire. Weird. How much they cost? Oh, about $900. Unironically, though, a lot of the cards could come to Duel Links and they'd be perfectly fine. Like, Mighty Striker, perfectly fine to come to the game. Over Dragonar, perfectly fine. I think the only one I might hesitate on is their new boss monster. The where is it at? The Glaive Blaster. This one's a little bit much. But even then, maybe. I don't know. It is still a... actually, you know what? It is still a Delta XL, so probably fine. Rocket Salamander could come. It's fine. Limiter removal could come. It's fine. And all clear could come. It's fine. Banish the Beast. Banish the Dragon. Could we get the Gate Guardian support? That deck has a lot of negates. I'd be hesitant about it. What are you doing? Hey! Hey, yo! Get down from there. Hey! Get over here. Going for the El Shaddai fusion. Have we negated yet? Yes. Are we going to go for another copy of Construct, perhaps? We do have the light on the field for it. Are there any Destiny Hero players? Funny you ask. Exclamation point top 16 to find out. I don't really, I would have to look at those cards again, Sokka. I can't really answer right now. Really? Going to battle? Isn't Assault, Stardust, and Omni? I believe, if I remember correctly. Assault, I think it's... Okay, so Assault, Stardust, Dragon. Same Assault mode activate requirements. When a card or effect is activated, tribute, negate, and destroy. And if you did so, special summon it back. And then when it's destroyed, you can target a Stardust in your graveyard, special summon it. You could probably bring that. That's probably fine. If we're being real. I want to say, by the way, Undead, since you are here, I actually had an opportunity to watch your new player tournament guide. It's a very good video. I liked it a lot. I would personally recommend it to any new player. For those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, it is this video right here. It's a good primer for new players. We are going to attack in. Oh, getting punished. Crow swooping in, grabbing the Metal Rocket Dragon. We go to battle. Putting our opponent on 700 life points. Still only one special summon. We need an answer for the Winda before we can even attempt to make a play. Another back row. Will these help us stall out? The biggest problem with Photon Lord wasn't even the skill, in my opinion. Photon Lord was always going to be a problem as a generic rank 8. Generic 8s are an incredible place to be because they are, it's very easy for a lot of decks to make those. That said, I don't feel that the Xyz skill would be out of place now. And I'll keep it real. I miss, and I mean this, I genuinely miss Galaxy Eyes. Bring it back. I'm ready for it. All right, Paris, get out of here. To battle. Ice Dragon's Prison. Become the wall that shields my... Oh, wait, never mind. Well done. Groovy takes it in 3. I have bad news, however, for all the Destiny Hero copers. Despite Cordy's amazing match in the top 16 against Shelmy, they have fallen to shoe. Groovy and Alia, your match is live. Groovy, Alia, your match is live. So top 8 is, in no particular order, Tenyi, Starry Night, Live Twin, Shadal, S-Force, Mayakashi, Destiny Hero, and Mayakashi. Hello, Raccoon Bandit. How are you? Alrighty. El Sune going first. Did we forget to do something here? Oh no, are you serious? Wow. Link off into the Link 2, Daki to the field, Mayakashi returns. We are going to showdown and ooh, loses them all. That is brutal. Popping the mayhem, not that that was going to ever come up. Rapichiwa Maru, and we will get the concession scoop. The background is Rio's event.
Duel.
Rapichiwa Maru into Platina, bring back the Gravitino, add the S-Force Chase. Triple set, and well, what are you gonna do? Okay, we do negate the Gravitino, so we actually get to play here. Ah, but we got the Ice Dragon's Prison. Get out of here. Yeah. Hold. We continue to get to play the game. And now we don't. Bro. Absolutely cheek clapped. Well, it's how it be sometimes. I mean, honestly, El Sune in the future, maybe don't go second. You're you are a go first deck. Maybe go first next time. All right, let's go ahead and speed things along here. We're going to end on the Draco. Can we get to our other Draco Berserker? Yes, we can. And we'll have the field spell. Starry Night, adding a copy of Balefire, Ties of the Brethren. I'm going to go ahead and draw 2 here. Setting a copy of the Ceremony. Adding the Flamel. We'll get our Starry Night Dragon. And pass back to you. We're going to go Ashina, bring out the Starry Night Starry Dragon, giving our opponent multiple draws here is real unfortunate. So many resources off of this field spell. Alrighty, Balefire effect here, adding a copy of Rael. Effect Valor, negate. We are going to add another copy of the Dragon. Alright, Vishuddha. And for a monk, adding the Ashina. We are going to go for the Baxi Ascend here. We have the IDP and ran out of time? That's unlucky.
Duel.
Hey, we're going to be able to bring out the orbital here, going into a copy of Dweller. Ceremony, pass the turn. Dweller effect. Shithana into a monk. Ashina. Making our way to a Baxia. Baxia effect. To a shaman. Into a berserker. And back to you. One back row as well. We're going to seal the tombs here. Balefire, adding a copy of Rael. Bring out the Starry Night, Starry Dragon. We're going to dodge with the Starry Night. Or sorry, with the Heavenly Circle. Searching for a Ceremony here. Ceremony effect. We're going to Banish, get in for 25-18. What's up with these time limit wins? Okay.
Duel.
Mr. Clapper has always been buggy. Right, have to deal with the field spell here. Starry Knight, Starry Dragon to the field. Valor to negate. We are going to get a draw 2 here. Okay. Also, I'm a little confused. We had Mapura. We could have activated that there. Sealed tombs. Right, I didn't pay attention. That ain't it, Chief. Dumping a copy of Vishuda. Lancia effect. Okay. But we're still dead, right? Oh, I missed a couple follows. Dihugus? I apologize if I butchered that. Vexnol and Veschio. Thank you so much for the follows, guys. Appreciate you. Get poppin'. Lethal. Did I dig into the selection? Yes, I did. I should not, but because I do do ladder streams for people, it's for the content. Also, at this point, you know, sunken cost fallacy and all that. I will say, thankfully, I got off pretty easy with this one. How's the recovery from the sickness? As you can tell, I'm still a little rough, but I did the only thing I sacrificed was one alpha. I reset early without an alpha, so I only have 2. Super polymerization. And do another copy of Construct. Much would I have to waste to get 3 of everything? It depends on how lucky or unlucky you get. Like, you can spend next to nothing. You can also theoretically get, you know, screwed and have to pay like $300+. I think the absolute worst case, if you had to go to the bottom all 3 times and you didn't do any deals and you didn't use any gems, I believe is what is it? It's $330 worst case scenario. Tomorrow, Azure. That's for everything, Kisara. All 3 boxes. Well, thank you very much, Azure. Here's the thing. The enjoyment I get from Duel Links is being able to tinker with stuff. I want to see what people are cooking and then build it myself. And then when I have the opportunity, I like to be able to, you know, do ladder streams with it and whatnot. Excuse me. Thank you for the kind words, everyone. I appreciate it. Tomorrow, Jaden. The Saiyan Dragon. Thank you for the follow. Ballista Squad. Get poppin'. Leela into Kiss a Kill. Magistus Invocation into Winda. Beast Effect. Squamata Effect. Excuse me. Are gonna crow here. Bring back the window. Excuse me. It is currently 1-0. Groovy is up a game. I try and make sure you can see it, but the little W's are how you can tell who's up a game or not. Boop, boop. IDP. What? Am I missing something? Okay. Good game, Groovy. Good game, Alia. Needson and Groovy. Your match is live.
Duel.
All righty. The Mayakashi Shuffle. Yes, King Crab top 4. Tinkerbell. Hi. Come here. Come on. Come here. Come on. Come here. Come on. Alrighty, we are back. Sorry about that. DD Crow to stop the climb here. We are forced to just pass again. We do, however, have the Reinforced Truth. Bring out the Rapichiwa Maru. Platina into Gravitino. S-Force Chase. To Banish and negate. All right. And with two firmly under control, S-Force will win game number 2. It all comes down to this.
Duel.
Stigma will start things off. We're going to bridgehead into Rapichiwa Maru, Chiwamaru effect. Sending our Lapsowell. You hate to see that. Triple set the back row. We're going to start off with an MST. Hitting the Reinforced Truth. That is painful. We're going to go Hajun. Into a Yukiona. Unfortunately, at this point, you're kind of just in a bad spot. Monster Reborn. Bring back the Yoko. Yoko. Get poppin'. Into a Nightmare Unicorn. Rakettlison, thank you so much for the follow. We're going to bring back the Tengu. Get poppin'. It is... Oh, we had the Specimen. That's kind of devastating. Bridgehead for another copy of Gravitino here. Chiwamaru. Into the Razor. Into another Gravitino. Searching for the retroactive. We will go for the Justify. Bring back the Rapichiwa Maru. Ties that bind. Banish. Get in for not quite lethal. And we will wrap it up. S-Force just maintaining the stranglehold on the resources that Mayakashi needs. Very well done. And that was actually top 4. Hello? Oh. Good night, Sakadetsu. Thank you for hanging out.
Duel.
Ace, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. What's top 4? One moment, please. Mayakashi, S-Force, Tidal, and Tenyi are in the top 4. All right, going for Vare here. Invocation. Construct effect. Wamada effect. And sorry guys, bit of a coughing fit there. Does not attack in though, because we're still protected by Flawless Perfection. Oh, Schism. Because it's Schism that sends not the monster, we are able to handle the Berserker. And we are now under the window lock. Why can't I do anything? Extra deck broken. Revive the El Shaddai construct. Ooh, are we gonna dump a dragon? Dumping dragon. Dragon gonna be able to pop that back row. Draw 2, discard 1. Pop the field spell. Not quite lethal here, but we are putting Needson in a real tough spot. Oh, never mind. We have lethal. Hell. Jadal. Fusion. Construct number 2. Ruby will take game number 1. Team 6K, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. I appreciate you greatly. Unfortunately, I think we're about to get hit with edges. So we will take a short break. When we return, we will be back for game 2 and the rest of the top 4 in grand finals. Okay. Alrighty, we are back. Game number 2.
Duel.
We are going to start things off with a Nahara. We have an Ashuna. Ashuna to the field. We have a Shithana. Shithana to the field. One unknown card left in the hand. A row on the Ashuna. That's right, Crow PK. Mayakashi, S-Force, Tenyi Shadal in the top 4. We're gonna set 3 and pass the turn. Rain down with the gifted subby to Team 6K. Thank you for the kindness once again, Rain Down. That's very generous of you. Flawless perfection off of the top. Gonna give him some much needed draws if we get a special summon here. We are gonna go to battle. Wendy effect. DM Schofield, have you not been paying attention during the last, like, I don't know, 5 streams where each time I've said I'm sick? We're gonna go ahead and flip up here. Shadal Hedgehog effect. Gonna be able to get us a copy of a spell trap. We do grab our Shadal Fusion. Unfortunately, we may be unable to avoid giving our opponent a draw. AD changer plus Wendy. Shadal Beast to the field. Dumping the dragon. You will get no more draws from me. Gravity Controller, El Shadal Construct effect. Activate, return the Shadal fusion to our hand. To battle. We both return to the extra deck. You get 2 cards. Seems like a fair trade. Show us Schism. That works too. Come forth, El Shadal Winda. Hedgehog effect, Falco effect. You're gonna add Squamata, bring the Falco back to the field. Back to Groovy. How do you get an overlay that shows cards like that? We can talk about it another time, but I do 2 things. I have an actual overlay that just has that part cut out. So like, here's no overlay. Here's the overlay, no overlay. But yes, you commission an artist to do it. Or if you know how to do it yourself, you would do it yourself. And then the actual card image itself, you use a window capture and you capture the card and put it above the overlay. I can like go into more detail with you later when, like, not right here. All right, lethal on field. $22, 22, 18. Lethal Shadals going to the grand finals. Easy. I need a Shadal emote now. No knives. All righty. Well done, Groovy. Well done, Needson. This does mean we are moving on to the the finals, where we will have a prediction. Who wins? Stigma, S-Force, Groovy, Shadal. I'm gonna give you technically 5 minutes, but I'll probably cut it short. I didn't pay attention to Quantum's event yesterday, but possibly. There will be no Sesso Force, please. Huh. Can both people lose? Sure. I can disqualify them both. Where are the Shadal believers at? Come on now. Oh, I'm 100K on Di-Fi Turbo? Hans, come on! What are you doing? All right. I am going to end submissions in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Done. Quantum, why do you always gotta make it about you, bro? Such a diva.
Duel.
It's over, Shadal believers. Stigma goes first. Rapachiwamaru into the Gravitino. Set 1, set 2, and pass back to you. Rilliona. Searching for Magistus Invocation. We are going to activate. Avoiding the Imperm columns. El Shaddai Construct effect. Falco effect. Sending the Wendy. Wendy will be able to summon from the deck. A copy of Squamata. In the battle phase, S-Force Chase. Banish 1. Well, no. Send back, rather. The fact that we can only target face up does give us a fighting chance here. Lapsawell entered the chat. Link off into a Nightmare Phoenix. Phoenix effect. Force out a back row. Hitting a copy of Reshadal Incarnation. Lapsawell effect. Bring back the Gravitino. Gravitino search. We are going to activate Reshadal Incarnation. Squamata effect. Get hoppin'. Rapachiwamaru for the final Gravitino. We tried. Yeah, we probably should have popped the Lapsawell there. That was game one. Waiting for game number two. Fist of Wind, thank you for the follow, my friend. Game two. All righty. Shadal going first.
Duel.
Rilliona adding a copy of Magistus Invocation. Invocate. Rilliona and Beast. Construct effect. Yes, easy. Dumping a copy of Wendy. Okay. 2 back row, Squamata, and Construct. No normal summonable. Okay. I understand why you may dislike it, but I ain't gonna lie. I love that a deck like S-Force gets to be meta. In a game like Duel Links. Imagine S-Force. Like, what would S-Force have to get in Master Duel TCG OCG to be meta? Is it even what would you have to do to make S-Force actually meta? S-Force Circular. Real. All right, who let Max C into the chat? Ban him. Somebody ban him. Get him out of here. They're not allowed. All right. Dragon is going to hit the copy of S-Force Chase. Damn, it's rough out here for you, Max. Uh-oh. Level 2 tuner plus level 8. Oh no, it's Barone. Here comes Barone. Shadow Weaving Power, returning the construct to the deck. $618. Bruh. What? Ain't no way. Game 3. Who gets the coin? Who gets the coin? It's Shadal with the coin.
Duel.
What in the? Really, Ona? Out of 28? Adding the invocation. Invocation effect. Unfortunately, wait, no, hold. Never mind. I always forget that effect's actually pretty good. Construct effect, Squamata effect. We're going to set a copy of Squamata off of the Wendy. Link off into the gravity controller. Returns the Shadal Schism to the hand. Set 1. Set 2. Set 3. It's all up to you, Stigma. Can you do it? S-Force retroactive to the field. Schism effect. Winda, don't care about the police. If we go window, we do have to use one of our field monsters. Wait, no, we don't. What am I talking about? I'm stupid. Gravitino effect. Okay, 3 back row. We are facing down a live S-Force chase that can get rid of our window. Bro? Dark Hole, wipe the field. Dragon effect. Force out a back row. Reinforce truth. And bring out the construct here. Was that the correct play? Rapachiwamaru, sending another copy of Rapachiwamaru. We're going to go Lapsawell into Gravitino. Gravitino gets searching. Not looking good for Groovy here. We will activate our S-Force chase here. Gonna go for the El Shadal Fusion. Into another copy of the Construct. We can dump one more. We're not down and out yet, but things are looking a little rough for Groovy. Takes out the Gravitino. Leaving the Lapsowell up here. Gives them return to the hand. Platina into the Gravitino again. And yet another copy of S-Force Chase. Taking out the Construct. We are representing lethal on field. Reshadal Incarnation. Bring back the Wendy. Okay, is that just a scoop or do we run out of time? I need to know if that was time. We're gonna fast forward through it, see if that was time. It was time. Okay. Stigma Head is confirming that it was time.
Duel.
Unlucky. It doesn't always do that easy. Well, regardless, it was a hell of a run, Groovy, making it to the grand finals. forcing it to a game 3. But it's how it be sometimes. Well done to Stigma, though, piloting S-Force to a well-deserved victory. Well done. Let's go ahead and open this. Okay. Groovy in 2. Stigma in 3. Stigma running a more or less standard S-Force deck. We are running Book of Moon, which is a flex spot. Everything else pretty standard. Very nice. Side deck and extra deck. Groovy. Running pretty light on the back row. Triple Crow, 1 Beast, 2 Dragon, 3 Squamata. Extra deck, we are running the Wendigo. Only 2 copies of Shadal Construct. Very nice. We have Needson on Tenyi. 40 on Destiny Hero. Elsoon. Double Droplet Mayakashi. Cole. On Ties of the Brethren, Starry Night. Alia. Live Twin. Running a copy of Droplet. Yami, Red Eyes, Shelmy, and Stellar. Running double Droplet, it looks like. AOP, Mayakashi, double Droplet, Juninho, S-Force, Lalau, Mayakashi, Sun Apollo, Suship, Zay, Rocket, MasterCards, Speedroid, double Droplet, all right. Well done, well done. That will bring the Meta Weekly to an end. Thank you everyone for hanging out today. You'll get your points. Chill. Choose outcome. S-Force. I probably will be online tomorrow. I don't know for what though. Probably just chilling. Let's go ahead and find somebody to raid. I'm gonna be real though. I'm tired. I want to go to bed. Let us find somebody to raid. We have Gondia. Anyone else look funny? Anyone else I know online? I guess it's Gondia. Xenoblur? Sure. Top 8 better happen easy.